Hello, my freaky darlings. Ooh, we got a lot of people. Hello, Pocket Cow. Hello, Emperor Vulcan. Hello, Sunshine. Hello, Jasmine. Hello, Nowhere Crafter. What else we got? Hello, Ezric. Hi, everybody. So, as you guys may have seen, we're going to be replaying all of the Rusty Lakes again. Even though we've definitely already got all the achievements. Although I just remembered I should write down the achievements for this game because I already have them, so they might not pop up again. So, in order to make sure I don't miss them. And there's a few reasons that I'm doing this. One, it's the 10th anniversary of Rusty Lake games in general this year. So they're gonna probably be doing some cool stuff. I was intending maybe I should do this replay closer to their anniversary, which is in April. But there are actually a lot of games to get done before then. And they might be doing cool new stuff that I would want to do in April. So, window. Is it me? Shrimp. New life. Bird. Worm. Echo. Little gecko. Not echo. Soul. And fish. Okay. Yes, we're seeing some indication that there might be a new game. We don't know when the new Rusty Lake Untold might come out, so if that's coming out anytime around then, those are usually a fair amount of work to set up. And of course I'm going to want to do one of those. The second thing is, I'm partway done editing my newest Rusty Lake lore video. I think it's a pretty good one, I'm excited about it. But as I went to go get clips from my old videos, because I try and use my own footage, of course, my Rusty Lake streams are from kind of early in my streaming career. I didn't have good lighting. My camera is, like, overlapping the game a little, which is fine for, like, some Let's Play styles, but then sometimes it was just in the damn way of what I wanted. I would keep leaving the mouse on over top of the person's face, and I'm like, my dude, I can't use I needed footage for my video, and there was a few things I went to go grab, and I'm like, I can't use this. So part of this is just me trying to get actual good footage. Yes, Underground Blossom is building to something for sure. They're probably putting the Underground Blossom storyline on the back burner for a bit. They kind of go back and forth. Well, they'll go back to the old stuff, and then they'll jump forward and be like, and what are they progressing next? And they mix past and future appropriately. Right, of course, people want to see where the elevator goes. What is the Day of the Lake? Like, what's going to happen on the Day of the Lake? What's going to happen between Dale and Laura? All that kind of stuff. And definitely the Alchemist Bros, so that is William, and of course Aldous, my best boy. That's there. Hopefully, some indication of, like, how they got mixed up in what Mr. Owl is doing. That's the big thing. Yeah, it does definitely go to the elevator. It for sure that's the elevator to the hotel. Absolutely. But it's more like what's in the hotel right now, right? Like what's happening up there. Where is it going in, like, a plot sense, not where is it going in, like, a physical space sense. Um, right, exactly. Like, what happens next? Exactly. So, we're gonna start with Samsara Room. So I'm gonna stop this music. Uh, which is a bit weird to capture because I forgot this one doesn't actually go like properly for full screen. Um, so we're gonna be getting all the achievements. An interesting choice of which one. Honestly, it was either this one or the Cube Escapes. As a far of starting, I felt like one again, I needed a footage from here, and this is one of my oldest, shittiest streams, and I just needed some footage that didn't look like crap. To be honest with you. This one, and there's something very specific from theater I need, where I'm like, my camera's in the way of the thing I'm trying to show. It's very inconvenient. But also, for the Cube Escape ones, I'm probably going to be, uh, like stopping and starting the streams in between to like pause. Uh, in order to keep the videos separate on YouTube. That way, if people are looking it up just from a how do I get past this puzzle standpoint, they can like actually find it. Like these will probably be the only VODs I go in and add chapters to, because I'm not gonna bother doing that for most live streams. But these ones, it might be helpful for people to actually find the thing they're doing. All right, now is this? Whoa, loud. Okay, that is good to know. All right. So, unfortunately, this is one of those games that as soon as you clip out of frame, it goes mute, so I can't adjust my volume very easily. Pet Percy! Oh, we gotta go find Percy. Okay, I'll find him really quick. Percival! Percival! Okay. He was snoozing on the couch. That's why he didn't hear. He didn't come. Normally, he comes up for the stream when he hears me talking to it. Oh. You wanna go right here on the bed? And go back to sleep? Good boy. Okay. Um. Yeah, he was snoozing a little. So I'm gonna make the Percy cam a little smaller because the entire point is for me to get good footage, so I can't be covering up my footage at all. So Bean Cam's gonna be a little bit teeny today. Yeah, he's snoozy. Okay. Now, do I reset this game? No, I don't need. No. Yes, reset. There we go. 1 second. Ugh. Sorry, I got a Percy can. I've got a Percy. My screen resolution? what is my screen resolution? Wait, when it loaded it up like this big. Oh, I can make it big. Oh. Okay, hold on. For some reason I thought this one wouldn't let me. I thought I tried it and it didn't let me. Weird. Okay, so that's full screen now. So that I don't accidentally cut anything off. We could... Only thing we could do, we could make me a little smaller. Chat. The worst Rusty Lake puzzle. The one Rusty Lake puzzle that I am absolute ass at is the water puzzle from... I'm just gonna put this behind the game so that I can't keep accidentally covering it up. The water puzzle in Hotel. I believe Hotel is the only one with this puzzle. But there might be another one with a very similar one, where you have to pour the water back and forth to get it to the right water level. I am ass at math. Like, I can't, I'm so bad at it. And that one in particular just kills me. Like, I'm so bad at it. So it just ends up being me embarrassingly, like, making a fool of myself for, like, way longer than it has any business taking me. It's ridiculous, and I hate doing it. And, I always look like an absolute idiot. I do have my notebook to write down any... Oh. Is this the circle of life? I have to find a way out. Balancing the sacrifices and roots? Yeah, okay, I know the one you're talking about now. I had to think about what you were saying. Octopus in the cave? Yeah, I mean, there are some definite rough ones. Mine are always going to be either maths or word scrambles. I'm a bit rough with because I'm dyslexic, which is a lot of the same problem I have with math. I'm dyslexic, dyslamic, so my numbers and my letters just do whatever they want to do in my head. Lizard. Indicate the code for Harvey's box. You guys are making me feel better that sometimes I worry that everybody finds these games just like perfectly easy all the time, and I'm just like, oh no, maybe I'm just dumb. Okay, so from a lore perspective, this game, obviously, we're in a cube. You can see that we're in a square. And as a general overview for the universe, there tends to be, like, this seems to be the main inspiration for, like, what they decided to do with the lore. Because back in like the no, I guess more the 2000s, 2010. Flash room or Flash escape room games where they were just like the 4 screens you can look at and you'd have to click to find your way out got really big. And then the Rusty Lake like company or like the people who were making it together like wound up sort of incorporating the square, like the small roomness into the lore. Like it started off just as because it was a small escape room. But then they made that part of the lore, which is why nowadays... Hello? Open? Click and drag. Which is why nowadays they have that... Hello? Oh, so this is another one that I have in light... Because I might spell it wrong. No. Whoops. Oh, it was enlighten me. Phew. Use items from your inventory. Okay, I will. Wave to yourself. Is that me? So, like, I think that's a big part of why they even have the cubes in the lore, is it started off as just a way to keep things simple. So now I tend to find that, let's put the hitboxes on these. The games that I play that are shaped like this. So, like, most of the Cube Escape games, and parts of Past Within, but not all of Past Within, I tend to interpret that if they're in this shape, you're looking in a cube universe. If they're not this shape, if like Roots, Paradise, that kind of thing, that's not inside a cube universe. Now that's not hard and fast, and it's more complicated than that. And bear in mind that just because something's in a cube universe doesn't mean it's not real. It does sometimes mean that you have to be... that it might not be literal. And there is a difference between something being not literal and something being not real. Like basically all of Underground Blossom, in my opinion, is real. But it's not literal. It didn't literally happen in a train station, for the most part. But it does represent events that happened, if that makes sense. And just because something happens in a cube game, or in a cube in general, that universe is still real to the person in it. Like, we are alive right now in this rebirth cube. Even though we're in a cube, we're still alive and it's still real. Well, actually, we're dead. So that's a terrible example. But we still exist, even though we're dead. Here's a little guy. I love this art. I painted it once for a cube, for an egg, but unfortunately I painted 2. I painted one of the roots art and one of this one, or 3. One of the roots art, one of this art, and one of the paradise plagues. And I broke the other 2 because, you know, they're eggs and I'm smart. Hello? Let me in. Oh, am I not supposed to open that all the way yet? Hello, friend. Yeah. That's why I say most of the cube-shaped rooms. Like, some of them, they're just limitations. There are a couple that I think are exceptions. Mill and Case 23 are both them. And the reason why I think that is that it's not, even though it is a cube from a programming limitation, they go out of their way to make it feel not like a cube. Like, the mill, there's multiple levels that you're going up and down. It still makes it feel like a whole space. Case 23, you're going to different areas of the world. So they go out of their way to make it feel bigger than a cube. But there are a lot of games and places where the cube feels like that's the entire universe. Like, right now, there's no doors. There is no indication of a world bigger than this cube. If that makes sense. And that's where I'm like, okay, this takes place in a cube. Hello, Kayleen. You missed my Rusty Lake? Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's why I say, like, it's a simplification, and I obviously don't want to... Why can't I open... This is the one thing that I feel like oh, right. It's the one thing I do every time I play this game, is I feel sure that I should be able to open a letter without a knife, because it just doesn't seem that hard. Alright, heart. Fish. Hair. Baby. Enlighten me. Okay, I will. Can I put these candles anywhere? The allegory of cave. Cave also doesn't feel like a cube. Because again, you start outside the cave and you enter the cave. It specifically goes out of its way to show you that the world is bigger than the square. Pinstar! I just finished watching your latest video. And then and then downloaded the demo for it, as you keep doing to me. Alright. Whoops. I meant to put my fish down, but hey. Oh, the Play-Doh allegory of cave. Hello, Efad. Pinstar makes a lot of... He does Let's Plays, in particular, of strategy games, or he does probably the best strategy games and resource management, tycoon games, like those kinds of sort of puzzly, nitty-gritty, yeah, board games, a lot of board games. He's very bad for my Steam wallet, because there's always a high likelihood of, after I watch one of his Let's Plays, I need the game. Alright, now we're in a fish cube. Yep, Dwarf Fortress is on there. And now we are a fishman. So we are William. Actually one of the brothers that now here brought up, the alchemy brothers. Oh, for this puzzle you're just clicking the bubbles as they appear left to right, no matter how they are up and down. So we're just going, let it sink in. Yes. Pocket cow, it is both. I deliberately make sure to, no, you haven't been. They are both correct. That is the entire point. I try and make sure I mix up how I say. The ambiguity is the point. Kayleen, my mom bought me this shirt just right off the Rusty Lake website. It's official merch. And actually that big poster is official merch too. It's like one of the greatest. Whoop, hat, paper, key. Hello? So we're currently going through the rebirth cycle. Which is something I talk about in my video, because I guess sneak peek, if you've come to my streams, you might as well know. That... Sorry, I'm trying to remember how this... You have to pop all the ones that aren't on a dark shadow, I'm pretty sure. Cucumber. Sea cucumber. Nowhere nest? Yes. Nowhere nest is hanging out. So this next video is all about the rebirth wheels. And it's not a theory video, it's an explanation video, because I intend to follow it up with a theory video, but the subject is complex enough that I needed to start with like an explanation thing, basically. Why is Rose the only one not sacrificed? So I have a few thoughts on that. Firstly, it may just be as the simple fact that she was the only one who knew better. She's the one who can... Oh, so, I believe, Emperor, I suppose I should, clarify that you're talking about... Oops, I should take the fish off. When Rose and her cousins, go through the ritual to... Oops, I did this right. To help William's soul be reborn, as Laura. Yeah. Yeah. In the... As you see it, Rose has two cousins, that kind of help her do the ritual. Hi. Would you like a knife? Thank you. They get wrapped up in the roots. And then at no point in the series so far have we heard from them again. That would be Leonard and Frank. So it seems like, but it is not confirmed, that they may have died or were sacrificed in that ritual. Now, it may be that they weren't actually sacrificed. Yes, exactly. Oops, I meant to catch the guy. Yes, Leonard went to war, and is... Give me that guy. And is, uh-oh. I'm Albert, Emma, and... Shoot. Samuel. I always forget Samuel's name. So Leonard, is Samuel's son. Frank is Emma's son, the one who, gets locked in the well for many years. Yes, Rose hid in a clock. So that's... I keep getting distracted trying to answer Emperor's question, or my interpretation on Emperor's question. So it could be that she knew to hide in the clock because she knew what was going to happen, basically. She knew what the ritual was going to be, because she's the only one who can talk to William's ghost, who can, like, she has the closest to understanding what's gonna happen. I don't know if she fully understands, but she is the one who more or less knows what's gonna happen. Oops. It's shortest to tallest. So that might be if her cousins did die, which right now it does sort of seem like they did. But we could certainly be proven wrong later. It could be just because she's the only one who knew what it was going to be. 355. And that is Paradox. Do you think it would be a good idea to have games or mini-games about the fate of the cousins? At the moment, I just want to finish the Day of the Lake arc first. I actually don't think the devs want to finish the Day of the Lake arc. I think that is going to be... what was it? 355. Yep, and William's body is put into a clock as well. That's definitely a parallel. 3, 5. I think that they are... I think that they are continuing the Day of the Lake arc in between other flashbacks. So, like, right now we got some hints that it seems like, Rusty Lake is going to be doing something about the alchemy brothers. So that's Alduis and William himself. And they are the ones who discover how to make the elixir of life and death as a like as an alchemical mixture, as opposed to as like a ritual. Like the elixir of life and death that Jacob experiences. Sorry. Keep trying to do puzzles while I talk. They call it an elixir, but it behaves more like a ritual than an elixir. Oh, messed up. We're gonna be returning to the hotel. It definitely seems like it. The Underground Blossom teaser certainly implied it. And the hotel has been around for a long time. How can I... Ah, shoot. Here, hold that for a second. Here, hold that for a second. Over here. Over here. We've been waiting for 10 years, basically. Yeah, exactly. Takes a while to get your resume, for sure. It's a popular. Here, the food is to die for, though. Nope, this is also not correct. Let's take a look at my thing here, since my whole point is to try and talk about the thing and not get distracted by an hour. Okay. Alright. Green, gray. You want something on Sarah from the White Door? She's definitely, an interesting character. So for me, my biggest questions are Harvey. And I have some minor theories about him, but theories is a strong word, to be honest. I have some fun ideas about him, is more what it is. Which I'll definitely be making videos of. Damn it. The other big one for me, and this one I'm more comfortable talking about in this, because I don't have like any video that I'm planning on, because I have no answers for. I wonder about Elizabeth. Or excuse me, not Elizabeth. Carolyn is what I meant to say there. Specifically, as Carolyn is the first Elandir to discover I have the hiccups so bad. The elixir of life and death. And I always find it interesting that they use the word elixir even before it's an elixir. Like, the Alchemy Brothers make it into an elixir, but it's a ritual when Elizabeth does it. The Seed of Sacrifice. Remember the time. Okay, I will. You're scared of the Debs are actually... Yeah. You're almost done ranting about that? You almost did a ranting video about that? Yeah, it's hard. Right now, my working theory tentatively is that the... Sorry, I'm just jotting this down really quickly. Is that it's... what is that? What is that, 2:25? Dyslexics aren't good at analog clocks. Yeah, it's not quite 2:25. Ears don't lie. So the easiest answer so far is just that during that period of time, he still had the mind of a... Oh, was the hour hand? Did I read the hour hand wrongly? What? Oh, indeed I did. Little hand, big hand. Whoopsie. So it could be that during Underground Blossom, it's just that all in that period of time, Harvey's mind is as an Azura. Even though his body isn't, because we see his body. It could be that they're retconning that he can go back and forth. There is a little bit of precedence for it, but it is a bit difficult, I guess. So there are a few times when it looks like Mr. Crow seems to just be a... Oops. Like, take the form of a regular crow. Once he has the Azura form. had always kind of thought it more as someone like a crow representing Mr. Crow than Crow being able to just become a full-on crow. But like there are a few times when a whole ass crow like gives you something like in Roots, and you could interpret that as I think I need to do this 3 times, right? Oh no, I just need a seed. I thought that was 3 drops. So yeah, it's possible that Harvey was able to switch between like parrot form and Azura form, which is, so that's the like the humanoid parrot or like the humanoid animal form that whole time. It's possible. There are things about that make it iffy. Let's remember the time. So this one was 2:50. They're definitely both a guide. Just in different ways. I think that Mr. Crow knows less about what's going on. He trusts, or at least trusted, Mr. Owl more. Where did I see this? I was underestimating how difficult it would be to talk about lore while I'm doing my damn. Here we go. While I'm doing the puzzles. Because I'm like losing track of what I've done. And what is this? Lizard? Book? Okay, it's just this part. Shake it out. So I'll go get the fish clock. Oh, I forgot to put the time in the fish clock. No, that's more what I'm doing this for anyway. Basically, I agree with now here that I don't love it if Harvey is. I don't know that I'm quite as mad as him or as frustrated about it. Hello. So this is William. Also, we're William. It's fine. I'll take that. Of course, now I gotta go get more water. Pinstar, has he tried Red Dragon Imp? He no, not that one. I was gonna say yes, but I was thinking of a different in one. Man, I love Red Dragon Inn. We used to play that. It's a very good drinking game. And then I believe we go back, because now that's Ground. You're not as mad as Elysian is about Underground Blossom in general? Fair enough. I really liked Underground Blossom. I kind of understand some of the, like, problems. I really enjoyed it. The only thing about it that bothers me is Azura Harvey, but I'm still willing to withhold judgment. The judgment is simmering a bit in the back, waiting to be a problem, but withholding nonetheless. Now we're a little worm! I friggin' love being the worm. Because like I said, the easy explanation is that it's just that his mind is still... his mind was still a Azura. Maybe he can just transform back and forth, which again, it wouldn't be a problem if it weren't for the fact that like why doesn't he help Laura more? Hello? We are a little worm. Crawling around. The fates, yeah. Kinda. Except that, ooh, this is great for my theory. No, he's definitely not a low-key trickster type. Now that said, he does seem to know what is going on. I would say maybe the most, other than Owl. Yeah. So it's just gameplay. So like the easiest thing is it's just gameplay. Therefore, it's just showing you that like I do think that Harvey, even as a crow, has a enlightened mind. Like he's a crow. Excuse me, as a parrot. He's no longer just a parrot because he has been an Azura. So even if he is in a parrot's body, he's more than a parrot, right? So even in those moments, the biggest pushback for me is Rose leaving Laura in his care at like 9 years old. Because... what? Like, what does that mean? Was she in a orphanage? I don't see them letting her keep a bird. We're gonna see both of them. We're gonna do the regular one first. So, we know that Wormy So, like, if he's not in a Zerta form, like, she must have been in someone else's care. Goodbye. No, I did that. Thank you. I appreciate your gumption. Oh. Hi. Yeah, Harvey's definitely protecting him, protecting her, I guess, more spiritually. Where did that... There he is. Come here. Get over here. Wonder what this would mean in the future. Which? This part, like the Samsara room that we're in? So this is William being reborn. I know, I love the carpet, the hyper-realistic carpet close-up is really funny to me. I thought that well, it's because a worm doesn't usually have a body. So, you know, when you see a little, like, wormy head sticking out of an actual, like, torso, I can see how you see a turtle, but we did put a worm on the cabinet, too. There it is. 3. And then the last one is... her life. The lake belongs to me. I keep wondering if that's kind of a... like, Mr. Owl wants Dale to be the guardian of the lake. Look at his deformed little foot. But it seems to me that Laura could also be the guardian of the lake. I do not remember where the last petal is. I think it's inside the thing, but I can't remember how to get to it. Oh. Never mind, I have dumb. Oops. Ha. I have to actually change it from worm form. We need... Men's... Right, Carolyn, right. Exactly. me back to my question about Carolyn. Yes. So the thing that fascinates me about Carolyn is she's the Lady of the Lake. She's, you know, part of one of the two families. The two main families of the lake are the Elandiers and the Vanderbooms of the island and of the lake. Yeah, well, I've already beat these a couple of times, Ifad, without guides. This time I want to just try and stay on track. So that I can be distracted from the puzzles a little bit. And this was the one that I was like, I've played this game the least. The rest of them I can do just fine. I've played this game the least, and if I want to be able to talk about lore, I might get distracted and not remember what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. The thing is, though, Carolyn isn't an Elandir, theoretically, right? She married into it. So it always strikes me as interesting that these two families that are so important to the lake, the book, that's all about, you know, the rituals, that teaches them about the rituals, that teaches them that the, that's what I wonder. Like, that teaches them about the... Yeah, it seems to be that there are three Vanderboom... Well, there are three Vanderboom children. We don't know that the third one is a brother. It could be a sister. There seems to have been three children because it doesn't seem like James is Alduis's child. He never refers to him as his son. So yeah, I'm always fascinated about the fact that, like... Oh, I gotta be a worm. There's a theory that the Alchemist brothers are Elizabeth's sons. Okay. I would wonder... Well, they can't be Elizabeth's sisters. Or, excuse me, brothers. Because she's too old. I don't know why they... Well, they could be. I don't disagree with that. One is S square, but I think I'd be more inclined to think that she's just related to the third sibling, like, is the third sibling's aunt or something, you know? Square. Well, she knows... I'd have to look at my own timeline again. Because we know when she dies, and we know when Alduis is born. Oh no, you're Wormy. Wormy is male. An egg! The lake is purgatory? always think about who Carolyn is and why, even though she is not an an Elandir, or at least like doesn't seem to be an Elandir. Why she's the one who successfully figures out the Elandir, like, ritual and puzzle and all that. Where's my egg? Yeah, it definitely seems like they could have relations to Dale. From quite some time ago. Here we go. After the sun set in the evening, the owl came to me through nighttime air. Whoop. The moon was larger than I had ever seen. The owl looked to the right and spread his wings. Then looked at me and spoke these words. So this is another one that's fascinating. Do not forget your purpose. So, Owl wants Owl needs the Alchemist brothers. Yeah, Vandermeer means from the lake. Vander Boom means from the tree. And Elandir means of the island, or like from an island. Look at me. Sunrise. Turn head around. So like this is like another one of Owl already knows that he needs what William becomes. That he needs You're right. It's not necessarily Mr. Owl, but I do think that, like, an owl coming and giving William's soul a message that he has a purpose, a specific purpose, and the fact that Mr. Owl is constantly, very specifically, interested in Laura's morning. Heck. Alright, so Worm. The owls aren't what they seem. Worm and heart is equal to lizard and fish. Rose book. Seems that Rose wrote the book here, Samsara, Circle of Life and Death. Did she feature the owl passages too? Rose wrote this book? The Samsara book? Is it just because the writing is similar to the other book we've seen, or is it because have we seen her with that book? Specifically, I don't recall. Oops. Okay, there's the Robin again, which is important to Laura. Again, it may... It may be because they're important to Laura, or it may just be because, you know, bird assets. There are 3 books of the same color. Rose, the Circle of Life. And when S fell, the Circle of Life, there was the Circle of Life title again. Okay, I see. Yes. Am I supposed to be clicking the Robin here? Okay, so it's just the one that's different. The 3 books. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna write that down actually, because that's a good observation. I'm gonna write that down I don't know why I'm writing it down on my puzzle one. Like, that's gonna help me. My rebirth wheel. Yeah. This is the remake of Samsara. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. Red tummy. Red. Oh. Yeah, they obviously reuse a lot of assets. Finger. I thought I had it. But turns out I didn't have it. Alright, mouth open. Then this is a new bird. And then we've never seen red bird with mouth open. Then we've never seen gray tummy bird. Then we've never seen finger. Then we've never seen white bird with mouth open. Now we've never seen white bird with mouth closed. Now we've never seen white bird looking down. Feather! Okay. So I forgot which of I forgot we hadn't... Oh, did Bean go? Oh, he shifted. I bumped the camera. Red Dragon Inn favorite character? I used to play a lot of different characters. I haven't played it in a long time. Afternoon is 14 o'clock, so that's 2. Nothing changed though. What is it, Bean? easy, Percival. I'm trying to think, which character did I end up playing the most? Yeah. Yes, I am gonna replay it for the secret level. For sure. Anything in the wings? Oh, clouds. Fish. 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 Wormy. Oh. Yeah. There he goes. Be a good cloud and be something else. Good night, Jasmine. Be an egg. There. That was weird. Whoop. Clock. I think in a lot of ways this is one of the ones that I have the least. So this is 6:25. Like a she-wolf. 6:25 is evening. And then 14 o'clock is afternoon. Which is 2. Yep, okay, good. This one's the least, I wouldn't say the least interesting, but it's the least... the poem is interesting to me. But it does seem like it's pretty straightforward, right? Like, we already know that we are William. We already know that we're playing as... like, that we're being reborn as, Oops. I didn't go back into... I just wanted to make sure I had that correct, and then I left it. We already know that we're being reborn as Laura. There is a little bit of why I think some of what it is the way it is in my video. And it's not a big part of the video, so I'll say I think that
Let me out.
Rise up. I think that we might be speed running the wheel right now is basically the Cliff Notes version of, because normally, presumably, the wheel is not meant to do the same one twice in a row. Right, this rebirth is an enlightenment. Why? Possibly because of the ritual connected to it. Would be my best guess. mean, that's just a guess. What I'm guessing the ritual did, and I do touch on this in my theory, is that presumably in a normal rebirth, they could end up as, like, basically anyone anywhere. And they probably wouldn't normally use the same sliver of the wheel twice. So William should have been something else between being William and being Laura. Now in this Samsara room, we see him kind of be an animal, and we see the forest. So I found myself wondering if what the ritual was meant to accomplish was basically like speedrunning the animal sliver, so that William's soul could be like a human sliver again, a Mansua again. And it also was to keep track of the souls, which again I do kind of mention reminds me of the ritual of the Day of the Lake, where all of the Elandirs get reborn, but they don't transform like Mr. Owl, they get reborn. And I think the fact that they were part of the ritual is A, part of why they all get reborn as what they get reborn as, and B, it's what helped Mr. Owl basically like keep track of the soul, the way they keep track of William's soul. Could Laura resurrect again? Absolutely. Characters have been reborn multiple times. It seems that a fair amount of characters have been reborn multiple times. In Buddhism, your form is dictated by your karma. Yes, you may keep your form through multiple incarnations if you keep it where it is. If he was meant to cycle through the wheel, why not try to stop at Deva? So, I don't think they know how to reach Deva. And I don't think that karma is how this wheel works. Exactly. Like, I don't think it's not karma, but I don't think it's quite... So my problem is that Mr. Rabbit, to completely honest with you. Mr. Rabbit, and I touch on this in the in my video as well. Mr. Rabbit is the wrench in the damn gears for me for specifically the blossomed trees, because if that form is achieved through like karma dictating that you're no longer required to go through the cycle, why the fuck did Mr. Rabbit deserve that, right? Like, what? His karma was that he murdered a child's parents in front of, like, I don't know. So I don't think it's quite... I don't know. I don't think it's karma. I don't necessarily think it's definitely not karma. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, it's not originally about cycling. One of the 6 forms has to be Deva or an Asura. Either would be better than a depressed human girl. Well, that depends on who's dictating that, right? And it seems to be Mr. Owl dictating that. And he knows something about Laura. That who Laura is will be relevant, like will affect whatever his plan is. Okay, let's see. That does not weigh 1. That weighs more than 1. Okay. Blizzard is 1. I don't think Mr. Owl particularly cares if the next form is good for that person. I think he cares if the form is good for him, frankly. So then you're not 2. You're not 2. Oops. Yes. Although I don't know if it's... Yeah. Laura had the elixir in her memories. But I've never thought it was quite as simple as that. I think there's something else special about her too, because maybe I'm just overestimating how much of a role Alduus played, but I always felt like Alduus should be able to try and recreate, like, he helped make it, even if it was William, even if it was William who, like, did the final discovery. Where'd my gecko go? There he is. Okay, matches are 2. I felt like just knowing how wasn't quite... So, this is 3. Is there anything that's 3? I couldn't weigh any of those. Knife. Yes, exactly. Like, all James did was recreate William's instructions. Presumably. Like, I don't think he discovered it all by himself. So presumably there is some amount of instructions that were behind. So James, or Alduus, should have been able to figure it out from there, right? So I think there is more to... Like, I think Laura is special beyond the fact that her memories have that. Like, perhaps there's something about her that's similar to what Carolyn was. Since, again, Carolyn was the last person we know to be known as the Lady of the Lake, other than the singer, but that's more of a stage name. It's not really a... 5. Are you 5, Mr. Fish? Yes. Worm heart equals gecko fish. So worm heart... Worm is... 0, I guess. Heart 4, so 4... Or worm heart colon gecko fish. Worm 4, 1, 5. 415. Doesn't undermine the fact that the bird crew is in a miserable state in the cave, yes. James's level would have been better. Yeah. 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 And again, that's what's fascinating to me is that, like, surely, surely if James could recreate it, like, there's something more to it. So, oh, I should write that down. It's night. 4:15. Could it be that Albert stole the journals? That could be. I would believe that. Albert, I think, has absolutely been a thorn in in Mr. Owl's side. Or Mary destroyed them. That could be. I do also wonder if there is something self-destructing about the ritual itself. So I think of the lake. The lake is... I think of the lake in a similar way to how I think of, like, an eldritch horror. The lake itself is alive. It makes you forget and remember things as, like, self-preservation. Because we've seen characters forget themselves. We've seen characters being unable to, like, find or comprehend the lake in a way that makes me think of, like, eldritch horror. So, like, your Cthulhian monsters. Your King in Yellow. Your, like, those kinds of, because I do a lot of, like, Arkham horror stuff as well. Friggin' hiccups. I get the hiccups so bad, I apologize. I'm somebody who frequently gets hiccups. Bye, Mr. Owl. I mean, and by that I just mean, like, I don't mean Mr. Owl capital. I just mean owl. So I wonder if there's something to do with, like, memories. Memory is such a predominant theme in the story in Rusty Lake, like, literally, like, in the lake, that I wonder if there's, that once you've made the ritual, is there something about the power of the lake that prevents you from doing it again, yourself? Once William made his, like, once he made it, yeah. Like, and I agree. I don't think that the lake is, and that's why I think of it like a Cthulhian. It's very powerful, but almost directionless. It's animalistic in its power, where it has sort of automatic defense systems almost, but it doesn't have, like, a lot of, it doesn't have a specific goal in and of itself. It doesn't seem to. Like, it seems to be that the goals and the, like, actions are human driven, or, like, humanoid driven. Like, Mr. Owl has a goal. The lake doesn't have a goal. Mr. Owl is harnessing the lake to have his goal. But I wonder if there's some amount of, like, a one and doneness to the elixir. Because we've never seen any one character manage to successfully create it twice. Even characters we know how to do it and have done it. Mr. Owl, Jacob, made the ritual of the elixir of life and death the first time, and it worked. He did it successfully. Alduis and William, successfully create the elixir. But then Aldous is not able to do it again. James is able to successfully create the elixir with the help of the notes and information from Aldous and William. But they can't, like, they have to just scrounge for, like, William and Mr. Owl should both be capable of creating either the elixir or the ritual a second time for themselves, but they can't. So there feels like there is a once only rule to the elixir, that once they've done it, they can't seem to do it again for some reason. And right now that's the theory I'm working with. It's not a very confirmable theory is the problem. It's the absence of a thing. We've never seen anybody do it twice. So it's more of a headcanon than a theory, I guess. At this point, I am lightly operating under the impression that for some reason the ritual / the elixir can only be completed once by any one being. And that's why they have to go to such great lengths to find other ways to get it made for themselves once they've done it. Like Mr. Owl, we know that Mr. Owl gives Aldous and William their information, like the book, to try and get them to complete it, to recreate it their way. Why does he need to do that? He presumably already has successfully done it. And yet, he gives it to someone else that he thinks has a chance of completing it. So that's my main... Yeah, Carolyn was rather in charge of the ritual. Owl often delegated the research to others, like Ms. Pigeon, Dr. Horn. Aldous might have been busy with different research, like the tree rebirth ritual for the less fortunate among them. Yeah, that's why we're excited. Yes, that's a big part of... Yeah, I think that this, like, there could be a lot of answers about how they recreated it, why Owl needed them to recreate it. Is it because he never did it, it was more his mom? Or is it a matter of everybody gets it one? Like, or is there a different reason Owl delegates it to Aldous and them? Aldous and William. Also, like, how did he find them and meet them? Did he bring them to the lake? Like, there's a lot of potential to learn about in the, in this game. That's very exciting. That's very exciting. Plus it helps that Aldous is probably my favorite character. Aldous or Albert. For very different reasons. All right. Hello, birdie. Right? Tinker Crow is my mascot. And same as well, like, I've always, like, my opening for, like, my starting soon video is a crow. I've got my crow lamp here. And I've always, like, my family can attest, my sibling in the chat, like, I've always, I think the first time I became low-key obsessed with a crow was, or not a crow, was The Raven poem by Edgar Allan Poe. So I've liked crows and ravens since I was a little kid. So I think that's actually the reason why I bought the first Rusty Lake game. I think I saw a picture of Mr. Crow on the cover and I was like, ooh, a crow game. And that's just why I found it. Yes, The Crow, with Brandon Lee. Probably if it's not my favorite movie of all time, it's in my top 5. There's always been not sand. Would you like a heart? Hello, baby. Hello, baby. I think we need to do the... Where was the crow? Sunset. That is... Oh, night. Not sunset. Wait, why would night be 4:15? Why did I write that? Did I mix up writing night and morning? No, it is. Oh, I guess it's just the middle of the night. Hello, sir. Moon. Yeah, moon's looking. I will look left. You wrote a book about a Mexican Native American shaman who smoked mushrooms to turn into a crow. Yeah, that kind of, look at me. Look. Left. Oh. I did this wrong. Okay. I don't remember how... I might have to look at the poem again. Oh, I need to go that way. will look to the right. Oh, his right, though. Then he looked at me. Okay. So. Teachings of Don Juan? I shall make note of that. Look to the right. Spread his wings. Then he looked at me. Then he looked to the left. Then he looked at me. Then he turned his head all the way around. I don't remember what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. But let's go to the afternoon so we can get that sunflower. Hi. Wait. Where'd my son go? Maybe it is about my left and right. I thought it was. But then, like, I tried it both directions. Okay, let's try it one more time. No, so I guess I need to go to the morning. 6, 4, 5, 6, 45. Is it 7:45? Wow. Or evening, I mean. Nope. Evening. Well. 6:25. Oops. 6:25. I don't know. I should not have been allowed to be in charge of writing my own clock instructions. There's the sun. Feels like we could have just picked a sunflower, but yeah. What do I know? Okay, now 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Keeping it. Why am I seeing pathologic everywhere? Hello, sir. Would you like this sunflower seed instead of that feather? Alright, now let's figure out this owl puzzle. Okay. Night. 3, 4. Do I have to, like, go past the nighttime? What the? Why am I bad at clocks? 4:15. Oh, I was reading 45, even though I wrote 15. Idiot. Emperor! Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so he looks right. It says as he spread his wings, so I'll try my right first. Then straight ahead. Then left. Then straight ahead. Then backwards. Oh! I could have swore I tried that first, but okay. I probably didn't let go on the right time or something. Well, we have our feathers. Baby. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I move my mouse out of the way so I can get a good. That's good. I love that with the the music and the notes. "5 years ago." Nice. Alright, so we gotta get the secret ending. So I'll pull up my notes from the other... I have a notepad here for that. So yeah, we needed tweets. Which I will it's very cool, but also like kind of harsh for like now the only way to do it is by getting like a walkthrough because you wouldn't really have access to the old tweets. Excuse me. Okay, so all right. So we have our lay. And then our square, the line through it. Then they did the lake video with the swirly. Then they're all posts on their website. Yes. Well, I screenshotted all of them into a thing for myself so I could find them again later. Alright. So, we also need to get I guess we didn't get the achievements either. Well, ow. The only problem is it's hard for me to pinch my finger really good. I forgot this was the only game that doesn't track the achievements in-game. So I might just take achievements out of this one game's title, because it's really hard to see if I've got, like, if I did them right. Because they won't re-pop up, unlike in The older games. Or the other games, I meant to say. It does on mobile? Fair enough. I really got my finger good just there. Okay. Including the hint system, gotcha. Where am I? Is this the circle of life? I have to find a way out. Time is passing. We should be able to fly through this a little bit quicker now. There's definitely, entering and leaving the shrimp room? Yeah, I think so. So we just play the game as normal, basically, up until we get to the forest. In light. Me. Thank you. We've got 3 candles. Stretching, Percival? Percy? Yeah, I know you heard me. You're making silly faces at me? So cute. Hello. I look a bit fishy. I have a very friendly cat. And he likes to just kind of hang around. Hello. There you go. You miss yours? That's always really sad. I'm sorry. Let it sink in. Okay, I will. Still missing a clamshell, right? What we have? Bath time for Percival. Didn't I get the one from the box? Oh, I didn't. I thought I grabbed that first, but I did not. Thank you. Thank you, Now Here. Yep, that one was just me being silly. Alright, let's catch this. Catch this guy. Got him. down. Hello. I forgot that if you move it. Personal. Yeah, you want to me, Squidgy? Big purse. Ow, no, you gotta let go of my hand, baby. Let go, please. Thank you. Big purse. Let's take a look at the books. Wouldn't let go of my hand for a minute there. This is the... Alright, so... You are right. Rose Vanderboom, Circle of Life. Interesting. Now, is it that... Nah, I have to remember how I did this. Is it that... she's the one who wrote it? Or is it just like... like representing that she's the one initiating it, right? So like the Circle of Life is done by Rose in a lot of ways. I think I had... big one on the bottom. And then... I remember the two black ones were above that. Yeah, she could research the top. I would almost say she must have. Because she definitely knows a fair bit about it. Have to go here, obviously, so... No, that can't be right, because this needs to be taller. I need a taller book. There we go. Rose Vanderboom, Circle of Life. Okay, interesting, interesting. Bless you, Percival. You care there, Bean? You shook so hard I heard your brain shake. There we go. Oh, they're marbles. I keep thinking they're bubbles. Not many. I've definitely had dumber cats, but I've also definitely had smarter cats. Yeah, Yeah, let's go back to the men. Whoops. Because now the book should be on the floor, right? Yeah. Fish. And man. Which the man symbol is very much like that one, that one mask. And then of course we've got the tree. Alright. Oops. I meant to go with that. Oh, and I meant to go get in the lizard room. The time, because I have that time, so. Little hand is over here. Here. There it is. Okay. Two, 3, 55. And then fish room. And while we're in there, we can get some water. Here's the book. This might be the game that holds some of the least mysteries to me. Am I gonna play the OG? Yeah. Yeah. That one we've never played before, so that'll be interesting. And I'm definitely excited to see it. I would say this one holds some of the least mysteries to me. But only because I think a lot of the questions of this game have been answered. Like, obviously I remember the first time I played it, I was like, who's that man in the clock? What is happening with any of this? Why do we keep turning into stuff? But there's definitely stuff to think about. Like, it's good to take note that, like, hey, Rose seems to have written that book, which isn't, like, a massive revelation necessarily, but it is good to, like, remember that she's one of the more knowledgeable characters on this subject, because she did the research, because she talked to William's spirit, because give Bean some privacy while he has his bath. Worms. Although, actually, I don't know where to play the OG Samsara room now that I think about it. Hi. I'm so little. I love him waving to the camera. Oh, just online? Okay, fair enough. I'll take that. Wait, where's my... Oh, I forgot to grab the knife. Here it is. if I had to go back to the other room to get that. Oops. Give me my... I almost said feather. Oh, it reset. Petal is the word I'm looking for. It's almost Minecraft-ish. To commemorate a simpler time. Yeah. The OG one is... It's definitely one of their older ones, right? Like before they had... like a full... Where's my last... I don't remember where my last petal is. It looks a lot like the old Cube Escapes, but it's very unique. That's cool. I don't know. Where's my last feather? I keep saying feather. Petal. Well, we can go get our shrimp at least. In we go. Whoops. There's these firelights again. Fireflies. That's a little bit interesting to me. Since Harvey uses fireflies to summon the white beam in Harvey's box. Don't know how literally we can take that, but it's still something to note. Since even if it's just like, even if it's not literal, it's still shared imagery, so something to think about, right? And then the worm is... You had one odge. Okay, so worm was mail time. Man was... Guess we'll... There it is. Be something like Theater 2. Something simple from the new anniversary game. It'll just to be something like Theater 2. You'll bit worried it's be a lot like Underground Blossom. So do you mean worried it'll be like it gameplay wise, or worried it'll be like it like lore wise? Here we go, shrimps. Oops, I just meant to emphasize it. What's the shrimp mean? like shrimp. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Me. Because you're a shrimp now. You compare Underground Blossom to theater a lot. Interesting. Now this is very alchemy, right? Like this is very much like not the game, the meat, like a medium. Okay, interesting. Theater is definitely one that's interesting because it introduced a lot of like important ideas. Like it is the one that gave us the like the confirmed names for the different forms of life in this universe, which is important. So let me double check. Lex! Thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, let me double check my notes. Theater made you feel like a theorist for a first time. That makes sense to me. Okay, do I already have written down what this Sanskrit means? It's not the Alchemist Brothers. It's not the Crow and the Dead Man. Or like where it's written. Here it is. Oh, Samsara. Oh, yes. Thank you, now here. I was like, I'm sure I have it written down. Just wanted to make sure that I had it. Because I couldn't remember if I knew where to find that information the first, like, back when I played this the first time to write down. Shrimpies. So I find it interesting. So here's something I hadn't really thought about, because I hadn't played them in close succession. It's interesting to me that William, possibly Laura, doesn't like shrimp. Dale doesn't like fish. And, We don't know anything else about that, so that's basically the extent of what I can... There's nothing else we can really say about that, but... Because we don't know why. We don't... As far as I could tell... Oh. Thank you, good point. Cheers, now here. Oh, I forgot to turn back on beam cam. Percival! Percival! You have another sponsored pet! He's a good boy. Squidgy. He purrs again. Yes. Well, he definitely knows his name. He'll come to both, how do these points work on the streamer's end? You just get them for being there, and then you can spend them on interactive stuff. They don't really do anything, they're just for fun. They're just to encourage people to interact in the chat and stuff. Which I like. I want them... I want people to interact with the chat, otherwise I just end up awkwardly talking to myself. Air. Water. Fire. Earth. Fix my posture pillow. Stop sitting like a goblin. Oops. Excuse me. Oh, we've got the time here. Aha. Yeah, I realized right after, I'm like, I forgot I didn't grab the bottle yet. I got excited. Oh, I need the thing first. Don't like shrimp. Using it, yep. Get out of there, man. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yep. It's also nice to refresh myself, making sure I play all these after doing the timeline. Because making the timeline video gave me, like, helped me understand what was happening so much easier. Like, putting it all in order like that. Is that you? No, that is. That's Mom. Who is she looking at? Congratulations! I found a secret ending. So that is... Oops. I've always wondered that myself. So like the shrimp and the fish in particular. The fact that Dale has a phobia of fish has always interested me because like Dale has trauma in his life. It doesn't have anything to do with fish. And we've never seen him have any problems that have to do with fish. So I've always wondered if there's a reason for that, and that's what made me think of it where she's like, I don't like fish. Or he. I'm not sure if we're really Laura or really William in this room. I guess both. Um, so let me find a place. Is there anything else we want to do in this version of Samsara Room before I go find the OG? His parents were not killed by a fish. His parents were killed by a rabbit. You'd think he'd have a phobia of rabbits if he was going to have a phobia of an animal. So I'm going to find a place to... I won't close the game yet in case any of you guys say there's something you want to see on this version. I think that we've basically done everything. I'm just going to Google Samsara. Play Samsara. Nope, that's the new one. Original. Wiki. Do you tell me where? Newgrounds, eh? Well, do you link me directly to it? You do! Ain't that convenient. Can I make this big? Man, I haven't been on Newgrounds in an age. Is this a re-upload? Looks like it. Uproy? Okay. This seems to be fine. Oh! I see I had an official correction that I wish, my sibling had brought to my attention on stream, because I regret spreading misinformation. I was asked earlier, Kayleen, if you're still lurking, I don't know if you are, if where I got this shirt, and I said I got it from the official store. That's a lie. I have one from the official store with Albert on it. This one my sister made for me. She hand makes me stuff all the time. Actually, she made me this sweater too for fun. And I was just mixing up which one she made me and which one I got from the store. And I would totally have credited it her correctly before she left to go to bed, but I just got mixed up, so I apologize for that. Is there a way to make this bigger? Not really? No. Okay, so we'll just make it litter. Yeah, this is my official Zeppy Wings swag. So yeah, that's my bad. I actually didn't buy this from the store. You can't buy this shirt. This is personal. Because Roots is my favorite. Alright, let's... Oh, that's so awesome now here. Let me zoom in with my capture. This is gonna be a little bit janky, because, you know, it's an old school Newgrounds game. Let's move Bean Cam over here for now. Because this is square. So let's close this game. Oh, I'm gonna have to capture desktop audio in order for you to hear anything. No, he's still there. I just had to scoot him to the other side is all. Man, I am playing in teeny weeny vision. It's actually almost better for me to play looking at my stream capture, where I've got it zoomed all in. I think I might do that occasionally. Yeah. So this is before it's Rusty Lake Studios. So this one we can't, like, this is not canon necessarily, right? Anything that's different is different. I woke up in a room I have never seen before. My head hurts and I feel dead inside. This looks exactly like one of those room escape games. Yep. But this room feels like something different. So like I said, the squareness of the room was originally just like a limitation, and then they put it like and part of the style of the old point and click adventure games or room escape games. But then they made it like part of the lore, which I think is interesting. And it's awesome to... Oh, I can barely see. Oh my. It's awesome to like see what ideas like stuck with them, what they decide to change. Cool. Well, that's fun. These sound effects are familiar. They stuck with some of these. Ish. Some of these assets, they've like kept the style of. That's delightful. Like the matches, like these matches are just the matches they use. That's awesome. Nope. Not so much the box cutter. That's changed that one to like a more generic knife. Can I look at the? Oh. Interesting. Search for enlightenment. Okay, I will. Thank you, phone. Oh. Something here. Can I use my box cutter? I can. Okay. So it looks like definitely some ideas they've had since the beginning. Like definitely they just looks like from go they decided to use the idea of the squares to there's another light. Oh, red. I saw that. Oh, I was saying red because I see. Okay, well, we don't have enough tea lights yet. Keep having to occasionally look at my capture so I can see these tiny screens. Alright. Can I... No. Well, let's put some of the magic, some of the tea lights down anyway. Fish? What can we do with a pencil? Oh, there's another tea light. Haha. Sneaky. How many? We're looking for one more tea light? Yeah, he's just kind of like... It's actually pretty unnerving. Oh, there it is. Sneaky! You were said not to see the pencil in the remake until you found the shrimp room. Alright, let's go be a fish, I guess. Nope, not yet. Or not. Okay. There's something more I need to do in order to activate this ritual. Or sure, could you? Pencil puzzle is unique and cool? Awesome. Looking forward to it. Can I get this guy? Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, he didn't. Oh. I want to chase him around the room like the like the old game. Alright. Ah. Aha. It's like a Bob Ross painting. like a Bob Ross painting. It's funny to hear other artists reference besides the ones I'm used to them referencing. Like, they reference a lot of classic paintings over the games. Happy little horrors. Definitely a lot more disconcerting this time. Wow! Now I'm a fish. Past 6. Is it now? It's even more unsettling than the... Can I get some water? I cannot. I can't seem to look up either. The game is loud now? Okay. Sorry, I don't usually, use just desktop audio capture, so it's not, like, set properly. Well, I probably don't become a cop. Yeah, it's definitely partially as a result of amateur sound design, which they're still amateurs, so that's fair. And I'm back. Okay, 6:20. I have to look on my other screen to even see what the hell time it is. 3, 6, 5, 10, 15, 20. A big fat body! Huh. He looks a bit like... I won't touch that. I'll poke it with a pencil then. Can I catch this guy with a cup? I can! Gecko in a cup. Hello, sir. Let's go be a gecko. What? Now I'm on the ceiling. My world turned upside down. I'll take that. And that. No. Not the butthole. Interesting. Huh. The OG body feels worse. Oh, hold on. Ice, fire, 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 ice. Ice, fire, 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 ice. Ice, fire, 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 ice. Fire, ice. Fire, ice. Ice, fire, ice, fire. So ice, fire, ice, fire. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ice. Fire. 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 Ice. Fire. Oh, I don't have enough candles. I'm missing a candle. There it is. OG pixel hunting. And that should be nice. Ooh. Ooh, it's the old... Oh, it's the black moths. Oh, see, now that is cool as shit. Oh, worm! I'm trying to leer ears open. You are correct. That's so exciting. And I'm back. Are you like being eaten by black moths or anything? No. Interesting. Let's go be a worm. Great. Okay. I love that. The carpet, the high def carpet was in the original. That's such a hilarious design feature to me. Very handsome. Hello, worm. Actually, I think this song is used in some of the old Cube Escape and Rusty Lakes. Did you find the time? A gymnopede. Don't you know what that means? Could I turn down? Yeah. Sorry. Absolutely. I'm still... Is Kevin MacLeod the composer? I think that's the composer for, like, the original music. This music is not original music. Oh, MacLeod is the musician here? Oh, that's awesome. Wow, they were working together a long time then. Well... Oh, the forest was an original, was an idea in the original iteration. The piece is a classical piano thing by Eric Satie. Oh, MacLeod recorded a lot of stock music. I see. Okay. Oh, I was thinking of who's the big composer of their original music? If I do that, that's gonna, yeah, cover it up. Hold on, it's gonna bug me. Victor... Butzilar? Apologies. Butzilar. I don't... My apologies. Man, I tried so hard to find somebody to help me learn the pronunciation. A new dance in French. Butzilar. Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that. Nowhere. You thought I said Bulbasaur? I tried so hard to find somebody who would be able to teach me the pronunciation for the Sanskrit words for my upcoming video, and I could not, so I just had to do my best. And I think the Tiria Nagoni is the one that I was like, I don't think I'm even close. I don't think I'm even close. Some of the words aren't hard, like Mensua, I'm probably like close-ish. Tiria Nagoni. Fucking. I don't know, man. I don't know what. Oh. Egg. But turns out I don't know anybody who speaks Sanskrit. So. Rip. Very handsome. Let's go back. Nude dance. You thought it was gibberish related to gymnastics. Petty? Well, I knew, like, gymna. Sanskrit is not one of them. Yeah, no kidding. I knew it was French, but I only started, like, half of it. As it happens, my elementary school French, they didn't teach us how to say naked in grade 3. Apparently they didn't think that I'm guessing they probably thought that could backfire somehow if a bunch of grade 3 boys knew how to run around telling people they were naked. So I speak French at about, like, a 3rd grade level. Probably less at this point. I used to be pretty decent at it back in, like, elementary school and then into high school, but when you never speak it. Damn! Funny bird. Time. The time. Clock, window, cabinet. Clock, window, cabinet, mirror. Clock, window, cabinet, mirror. Sound design is your passion? Oh, weird. Clock, window, cabinet, mirror. You do speak French, but as D'Artagnan said, English is butchered French, so you only know a word with the same root. I'm Canadian, and in Canada, we get taught French in a lot of places, similarly to how American students are taught Spanish. So, like, in elementary school, we're encouraged to learn French because it's our second language in Canada. I went to French immersion in elementary school, so I learned more French than, like, the average Canadian child. Certainly. But, like, on a day-to-day basis, I don't run into a lot of people who speak French. You speak French. I'll see, I can't read French. I can barely read English. So that I can't. I can hear it. Dyslexic people don't do. A little French, English, Spanish, and German. Yeah. I speak a little bit of... I'll see. Okay, yeah. Keltamash. Oh no. I'm sorry. Yeah, I speak some French with my partner for, like, fun. We'll, like, greet each other in French or call each other pet names in French. But other than the, like, handful of words. I would be able to keep up better if I was hearing you guys rather than... I can, again, better than most people my age that I know, but worse than a lot of people I know. In Canada, specifically. Basically I speak like a child. You're terrible? Oh, you're not terrible. You're not terrible. You... So... Pas terrible. But you're pas terrible, mais je m'en sors. But you're tired? Is that... Did I do that right? Not terrible, but I'm tired. Pourquoi? Why are you... If that's tired, I don't know if... Fatigué is tired. Well, there's more than one word for things. Sometimes. Just like in English. Soleil is... You meant that sarcastically, but you know some of it? Fair enough, Ifad. I believed you. Alright, clock, window... Cabinet, mirror. Clock... Window. Cabinet. Not terrible, but you get by. Saute? Oh, sortie. Yes, saute. Not terrible. Sin saute means to figure it out. Not terrible, but you're getting by. Fair enough. Build's is just showing off. Time. Clock. Clock. Window. Cabinet. Oh. So clock is... I don't see any numbers on the clock. Oh, there is. 0. 0. 8. I thought those were infinities. Cabinet. I'm not calling anybody out. I can barely... I like Frenching, where I can, trying to get by on French, but boy, am I out of practice. I speak French like a child, like a small child. I learned French as a child, and I've not practiced it seriously since child. So, all right, 8:25. Yeah, so was I, but apparently you remember it better than me. Well, to be fair, I was only in French immersion until grade 3, then they had to pull me out for reason 6, 7, 8, I can barely see. No, shit. Oh, that's the wrong hand anyway. 6, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, exactly. When you go back to... At no point in high school did I learn anything in French class that I hadn't already learned by grade 3 French. And, like, reminder, I only went to French immersion until grade... I went to French immersion until grade 3. And then grade 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I didn't learn anything new. Grade 12, or no, not I didn't go French all the way to 12 because it was boring. So grade 9 was the last one. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. By grade 9, I was still not learning anything that they hadn't already taught us by grade 3 French, so I just stagnated. Yeah, exactly. Key. English and French schools. Yeah. Well, yeah. Usually the advantage for that nowhere is that, like, the idea is that we go to French school to learn French and then we learn English at home is kind of the idea. Oh, schools in France. I see. I feel enlightened. This is it? The end. Oh, our cube exploded. Oh! Well, we did it. We are enlightened. I feel enlightened. Now, fuck off! Click the phone? Okay. Yeah, I noticed that it's different. Hello? The music is still that, and our exploded cube is everywhere. Oh, wow. That was exciting. That was fun to play. I'm really glad that I played that. It's good to experience those kinds of things at least once. Because even though, like I said, they made that game... Now, is that the first one they made? Or is... Let me check some. Let me check. So that's 2013, right? Samsara Room original. Yes. It was the first one. Yeah. There are many parody games. That makes sense. My throat is really itchy. Fall from grace. Fall from grace. Okay. Uh, good night, Sunshine. Thank you for joining me. We'll probably move into the Cube Escape games next. Because I need, again, I need footage, particularly from Cave and Theater. But there are a couple of small things from all of them that I need anyway. And I really like just talking through lore stuff. I think this one will probably have the least lore stuff to kind of talk about, because there isn't much about it that is still mysterious to me. Like, that's not to say that it doesn't have interesting things. I think it super does. And even besides that, there are some things I want to note down as, like, basically stray thoughts. I'll start like a stray thoughts. Are you going to check out more than secret Easter eggs in the lake of the cave? Do you mean the update with the stuff in the box? That's all I'll say, I guess, for spoilers, because it might be fun. If that's what you mean, then yes. If I'm missing something else, then maybe I've missed it, and I hope I haven't. Beyond that, either I'm forgetting what you're talking about, or I don't know it. And I hope it's just the first one, and I've not just missed something. My thoughts have gone astray? Why, what was I saying? Shit. I've, I've astrayed my thoughts. Let's start some Mr. Deer and Paradise Rock. I don't remember if I saw that. Hold on. I have a fix for that. Oh, you're making a stray thoughts joke. Oh. The coordinates are on the wiki. Okay. I will... Hold on, let me check my footage of the game. I'll just scrub through it really quick and see if I saw that. Because if I didn't, I definitely want to see it. Well, even if I did, I want to see it. Again. Rusty Lake. That's why I organize all my folders. Cave, cave, here you are, cave. Normally you would stumble upon it randomly. Well, if there wasn't an achievement or anything like that, then I might not have known. Because my first, like, when I first started doing this, I purposely didn't look up anything on the wiki and stuff before I started writing my theories and my timeline. Then once I wrote my timeline, then I went and checked the wiki and stuff to, like, verify what I had found. But I wanted to kind of form my first opinions by myself and then start introducing other people's theories into my... I wanted to, like, have a foundation of my own thoughts. So I was kind of avoiding the wiki in the beginning. So it could be that I missed that altogether if there wasn't anything... Like, if there wasn't an achievement for it or anything like that. Or, like, a code from a different game that I'm skimming through my game to the part in the lake. Here we go. Lake. Yeah, here's me finding the box, the golden cube, the picture. Yeah, I did not see it. So that's something I just completely missed. And thank you kindly for bringing that to my attention. Let's write that down right now. So some sort of deer secret in cave. So that I can... You said check the wiki? Cave. Cave. That's another reason why I'm playing them again. Because I figure if people... Like, people might show up and be like, hey, did you know X? And I could be like, nope, I did not. You respect my approach? Thank you, I really appreciate that. And like, obviously, I don't want to be in a vacuum where like I never consider other people's ideas. I think that's not a good way to go about it either, because I want to consider different kinds of ideas beyond what I would think about, beyond my type of imagination. But I wanted to start by myself. Let's see. The achievement story continues. I don't see it. Paradise Rock. Nice. Huh. Okay, I don't see it on the wiki. Cave. Rusty Lake. Cave. Deer. Secret. I'm probably just looking somewhere wrong on the wiki. Yeah, I didn't crash. Well, yeah, you were probably doing it far longer than me. I've been playing the games for a while, but I didn't start, like, really stringing it together until, I guess, recently-ish. And by a while, I don't mean, like a little while. I played... I played Hotel when it... I think shortly after it first came out. I, like, stumbled across it. And then I was like, ooh, there's secrets. And I found Roots when it came out, but I didn't find the Cube Escape games for a little while because they're called something else, because they're called Cube Escape and not Rusty Lake. I can't remember when I finally did find all the rest of them. Periscope, Claw. Okay, well, I'm... like 2018-ish. Fair enough. I can't find the secret you're talking about now here. I'm I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Alright. Cave trivia. Yeah. Well, that's where I checked. I found the coordinates for... It says it has the first game with the There are achievements added to the Steam. The Cave is the first game to utilize the built-in hiss system. The achievement story continues, ends with the envelope with the timepiece, Laura with the camera, and the golden cube that says, Rebumonts with the numbers 9827. Those rearranged to spell Cube Metro. I don't see... Because it's not an achievement, you said? Or you don't think it's an achievement? Because I got all the achievements. Cave, Arlay, Harvey's Box, Case 23, Mill, Birthday, Theater, Cave. Yeah, got this. Story continues. Genealogy. Golden Cube. Transformation. Here we go. Cave Secret Prize? Is this it? No, that's the Dale's. That's the. Am I just thinking of the right one? Of the one where you get. I'm be real with you, I can't find anything on this secret. Like, even just Googling caves, Rusty Lake Cave secret. The only secret I can find is the one about the puzzle box that has the rock being okay. Well, hopefully I can find something, or if you find it, you can send me before we get to cave. I guess we don't have to do them in order. I can just do the ones I need next. It might make more sense to do them in order. Oh, hold on. There are other special... Oh! Okay, I found 2 of them in the comments. So... So if there's any more than those 2... Ugh, I wonder if I should spend time off stream just, like, visiting the whole lake. What if there's other secrets in there? I feel like someone would have found them by now, but, like, maybe that's just what they want me to think. Alright, so... X... Any... Y... 3... D... You checked the code? Fair enough. 50. Alright, and rock... X... 12... Y... 0... D... 50. Ha ha ha. Okay. Thank you for telling me about those secrets. Don't let Dammy find out. It's a secret. The secret to everyone. Ugh. Stop. Hello, Elysian. Okay, there we go. It's 5 a.m. You get woken up by a mousetrap. Oh, yikes. That sucks. Be cute bean. So my next video is all about, was it that or the smell of bud? Dramatic. Is about the Samsara wheels. Excuse me, the wheels of rebirth, not Samsara wheels, really. I saw Bean staring. And it's kind of gonna be two parts. The first part, I'm just talking about the different forms, and it's mostly not theory. It's just talking about them, what we already know for sure. And then I've got kind of a follow-up one that I'll work on after, where I have basically minor theory about, or like analysis theory about Naraka, about the blossoms specifically, and I realized as I was getting my pictures that there is a slightly different wheel, and I don't know what that means, if anything. I'll probably bring it up in my part 2. So far, I'll just be bringing it up to say, I don't know what this means, but here you go. Here's a point of note. But I am still pretty excited to talk about it. Specifically, what I want to do is start trying to guess what characters have been reborn into what characters. Like, some of them, like specifically, the singer, the Lady of the Lake singer, has her scales where she shows her past lives. And you know one of them is, Ms. Pheasant. Ms. Pheasant. Which by extension means, another one is Elizabeth. But none of the items on the scale seem like they would mean Elizabeth, unless we find out more about Elizabeth later. And the other ones on the scale, I want to see if there's other characters they could mean, or if they're just meant to be, or if they're just meant to show you there are other characters these characters are being in between. Like, it could just mean that. It probably is, but I think it'd be fun to try and figure out. Thank you, Builds. I appreciate you hanging. I'll probably call it soon too, just because my throat is scratchier than I expected. And also we finished the game, so, you know. But I'm just really excited to talk about new lore stuff. So I just want to keep talking about it all for a long time. Mm. You could share the theories you've been hoarding about the wheel and the scale items. Yeah. Like, one of the scale item, like, I think that the shell might just be one of her animal forms. Like, it's just showing, like, and she was a shrimp or, like, a snail or, like, some sort of fish creature. Bean. uh, but there are a lot of background characters that could be somebody, right? Because they're not like there's all of those prisoners in White Door. Those could be somebody reborn. Um there's a lot of like reoccurring characters that are kind of nobody, but they reoccur anyway, which I think is interesting because they go out of their way to not include other characters. Like the thief. He's nobody we've seen before. He doesn't even have a name, but like his actions are so impactful in Underground Blossom. I'm like, that feels like a real character and not like coffee guy. But we've seen the guy who sells coffee a few times now, so he could be just like a background. Hey, this is someone real. Yeah, exactly. Like that's not the first time we've seen the fetus. That's not the first time we've seen the heart. The heart gets used a few times. Um, the fetus is a much more like it's a better smoking gun because it's not used nearly as much. Seen together, yeah. Uh, well, we've seen them in the chapel. Uh, the chapel? Yes. In in case 23, right? They are on the altar. Because I wrote about that. Let me find my notes on the chapel. Yeah, find my notebook. Case 23. So and a lot of the chapel, I think. Here we go. Chapel. The chapel is really fascinating. Actually, yeah, the chapel is one of the big ones that I want to, like, really, really pick apart. Because the items on the altar are particularly fascinating to me. Like, there is a pheasant skull. It's specifically, uh, yeah, in the puzzle box, chapel, pheasant skull in puzzle box by altar, or in puzzle box altar. The altar is like the one under the Vanderboom house. I wrote that. Pheasant is, of course, Ms. Pheasant is uh one of the lives of the singer. So that's at that point the third time, or like the second time we see them together explicitly, and it further connects the singer, the pheasant, the heart, the fetus. What's the last thing on her? Where's the actress? I can't remember her. What's the last item on her shells? I'm blanking. Because it's a shell. Well, the gallery doesn't have a picture of the scales. Okay, it's a shell, the heart, the fetus. Oh, and the hat. Oh, for some reason I thought there was 5, but no, it's just the 4. So that's the fees. Is she the singer? Ms. Pheasant is still a corrupted soul in the lake. So I do think that, like, that's a good point. I do think that Ms. Pheasant is the singer. Because I think that the souls do. I mean, it is a good point. And I wouldn't. I would understand anybody taking that stance that the soul is still Preta. It can't be reincarnated yet. It's still in a different form. I think that the singer is pretty explicit. You think the singer in real life is just a random singer, but in the memory of the theater, she represents the pheasant. That's not a bad, like, that's a perfectly reasonable interpretation. Yeah, I think that's a perfectly reasonable interpretation. I still, for now, interpret her as. I do like that interpretation. Because it does answer my other question. My problem is that when I want to believe in the idea of some truth, if the game explicitly tells me these are my past lives, I want to believe it. Unless something comes along and says it louder, right? Says that truth louder. Because, like, I find, like, those types of statements are sort of, like, foundational to me, where it's upon those that I build theories, not as much the other way around. So I do hold the belief that Pheasant, the singer, it tells you in a biased theater play in a manipulated memory. For sure. But it still has to mean something. There still has to be purpose for the. Because if I ask myself, why is it there if it's not literal, and why is it there if it is literal? If it's literal, it serves to. I don't mean literal. Like, obviously, literally in the theater, the singer didn't sing so loud that her throat split apart, and then she started putting fetus corpses on a scale. Like, I don't mean literal. But if it's true, I guess is a better way to put it. That the singer is a is a reincarnation of Pheasant, and therefore Elizabeth. Um, that serves to expand the world because it tells us that if they no longer are being used, they can just become like, or not even just being used, that there are people that are just people out there that are, I'm having trouble wording this, that are part of the rebirth. Like she became the pheasant who was important to Mr. Owl, who was brought to the hotel, who had a role to play, and then she became the singer who has a, I would say, weaker role. And how I usually sort of interpret the fact that clearly it's not very literal, like, clearly it's not literal, clearly the part that I wonder is if in the real world the singer doesn't know anything about her past lives. The singer doesn't, she just is a singer now who has vague snippets of a lake meaning something to her. So that's why she chose that stage name as this, like, niggling piece of her past lives, which is, and that's why she's chosen to represent Dale and, like, Showdale, that people get reborn into these sort of disconnected, semi normal lives. Um, I think it's definitely super valid to be like, no, because there are those shadows everywhere. After the point of them escaping their confines, they are very weak. And I always consider them more of shadows than of Preta. And I didn't really think about that until, like, you pointed out, and that's I guess there's not I guess there's not necessarily a lot of precedent for that. Like, that could be just me reaching, right? But those always just seem more like shadows of these spirits of these former lives bumming around in the lake beside the big cube, the big white cube, because they don't act like the other Preta act. Like, they don't act at all. They just sort of float around in the lake and disappear. Um so it's I don't know. I can definitely see the point. The wheel says they are Preta. Yeah, they were Preta for sure. But they were, but we that doesn't mean that they had to stay Preta. Um and he calls him Crepus Solus in the middle. Yeah. Let me see how he words it in the middle. Mill. Well, you don't see those. I might be zooming too fast. Yeah, I see the one that grabs Harvey. There's that old lady that I don't know anything about. Just some woman that Aldous marries or something. Yeah, I know that one is Laura. I'm looking for, could come cross corruption of the body. Yep, I know that. Doodle-doo. I'm seeing if we see any of the animal Preta. The hotel guest Preta. I don't remember seeing them, but to be fair, they all kind of blend together sometimes. There's the chapel, there's the rain, there's the duck. Okay, yeah. So we just see deer. Yeah, I know we see, yeah, we see deer in case 23. um, pheasant in Harvey's box. Yeah, yeah, super vague. You see, a soul with wings. Some kind of a bird. Uh, it's only a bird from Harvey's point of view, though. From, on Laura's point of view, though, it's just a soul. And it sure seems to be the same moment. So. Not my wings. Theater. Here we go. There's a mysterious bird soul that stalked Albert. You always thought that soul was just Laura putting Harvey back in the box. Yeah. You just, yeah, in the original, like, without any other context of other games, it almost more looks like the point of view of a regular bird, like a real bird, being startled by, uh, by like a human reaching into the thing. It isn't unless or until you put the context of the whole rest of the series that you're like, oh, I guess it's something specific. But like just isolated of that game, it seems like a bird who doesn't understand what's going on. Yes, and there's that mysterious bird soul that helps Albert, that gives him the mask. Uh but looks completely different from Pheasant and Pigeon. Uh like to the point where I interpreted it at first and like wrote it down as Crow because I thought it was just Crow in shadows. Right, because it's just like, but it does definitely show the little like fuzzy things around the soul that shows up when they're corrupted, which Crow shouldn't be. So that's definitely a sticking point there. The Yeah, I'm really reflecting on what you guys said about like the singer not being like not really being reborn. I don't know. I think I'll hold that interpretation in the back of my head, ready to use it if it fits better, like as we get more information. I think for now, I'm still hesitant to dismiss the game seeming to use her as a way to tell us how rebirth works. That she has been Pheasant, she has been um Elizabeth, and now she's just a regular person again. Um and it feels, I don't want to say sloppy, because that's unfair and harsh, and I don't think that's necessarily true, but it still feels strange to do it in that way. And I always feel that even if something's not literal, it doesn't mean it's not true. And I'm willing to assume that most of what I see isn't literal. But I am ready to assume that most of what I see is true. And that's sort of my default way of interpreting the games, unless something specifically comes along to say one way or another. So like I sort of defaultly be like, cave or theater isn't literal, but it's still true. She didn't literally tear apart and whatever in the middle of the stage, but the things that she comes to tell us about are still truths. Otherwise, it feels like, but why? But why though? You want to control your characters, but you tend to see time travel everywhere. The singer, Pheasant's human form from the past. Pheasant's reincarnation from the future. The bird soul, corrupted and bitter Mr. Crow from the future. Wibbly wobbly, wobbly timey wimey. And that's the thing, actually. That's why up until super recently, I kind of refused to, or I don't want to say refused. I was hesitant to believe that time travel changed things in the universe, because as soon as that's true, then it's almost like the only thing we've seen in canon is Underground Blossom. I don't think that's true at all. I think that the most canon we've seen it in is Past Within. Um, and we've seen time travel plenty of times, but we've not seen it. They didn't have to be time travel, but it's starting to seem like they are. They were purposely nebulous in a way where cubes may or may not have been time travel in that sense. Like, for example, birthday being the perfect example of that. In the game, like in the story as it presents itself to the audience, it tells you Dale changes his past. And then it was up to us to try and decide, does that mean he changed his past? Or does that mean he, like, only changed his past in this isolated little cube that doesn't actually affect reality? Which is how I interpreted, how I did interpret it, and how I still mostly interpret it. But yes, exactly. Seasons, Laura is going back to change the past. She's just changing the memory. Except that it does bring her back to life. and like Pakako is right. Like the theme, like I have, I did not want to say time travel is literal. I have been resisting with all of my heart opening that door because once it's open, it's almost like dream theory. When video games do like it's all a dream, it can just answer anything. Any plot hole they accidentally wrote, any now here said, um once like you can just, if you need to, you can just answer it's the Mr. Core from the future. It's human form from the past. But for the game has been insisting for a long time that time travel is happening. And I keep wanting to not believe it's happening. But when one of the main themes of the game is the past is never past, that basically time isn't linear, I think I need to be open, and a lot of other fans need to be at least open to the interpretation that it's been time travel this whole time. We don't want it to be because time travel is messy and it's confusing and it's a skeleton key. Laura's note was a signal contradicting the memory. Yeah, like I don't I totally understand insisting that time travel or that changing the memories has only ever changed the memories because that's what I want the answer to be. But it is a repeated theme constantly. And in the books, or like in the book that, the Elandir book, um the blue cubes are the key to the past, the gold cubes are the key to the future. In seasons, she goes through her time in the past in order to change things, and she comes back to life. Like, it does work. I think it works with outside help, and Underground Blossom seemed to imply that there was more to it than just that. But something did something. And Dale changed the memory of what happened to his parents. I don't want that to be literal, but at the same time, it did something. Like, there must be a reason for him doing that. There has to be a reason. And if it did nothing, then there's no reason. So why change his memory? Or, if not his memory, why change the past of that incident? What does that do? What does not doing that do? And The Past Within was the first time where I had to sort of confront my own biases. I have to confront my own biases that I don't want there to be time travel that literally works. But in The Past Within, they send themselves. It's not time travel, but it is. Time travel is. Yeah. He's escaping from the trauma. Except that we've not once seen that reflect in his character. It's not mattered. because we don't see him after that moment. He's just been in the elevator. Um the the cubes, yeah, like what form of time travel? Uh and that's kind of part of what it comes down to, is that time travel can also just mean anything. It could be that it has been always changing things, um but we don't notice because it changes things in a different timeline. Say, for example, say it literally changes things. Dale goes back, for the sake of argument, Dale goes back in time. He saves his parents. There is now, in some forms of like time travel storytelling, there is now a version of reality where his parents died and a version of reality where his parents didn't die. And most media will like show you that branch. But if you are in the branch where you went back in time and changed it, but then continue to live in your own universe, you've just sort of created a. We don't think about how that means that the universe you're from still just keeps going business as usual. It's almost like it doesn't exist in your timeline. Which is why time travel is funny in that it can almost simultaneously exist and not exist. Where it is real, but like maybe it doesn't affect our timeline. But then if that's true, it doesn't do anything, and once again it comes back to it not meaning anything. There has to be a reason for it to be in the story, right? At time. I guess, um, like I really liked Nowhere's video on it, and I was really glad he shared it with me. Um, and I think I mostly agree with it. I think a few semantics I interpret a bit differently, which I believe I said on his in the comments on his video. Hiccups. That um it is changing time in a cube is just changing it in a cube, but it is still real to those, like that's still a reality. Um and like the past within, that's one of the ones where Now Here and I do interpret differently. I very strongly believe that the past within is deliberately split into parts of the game that you play that are inside of a cube, and parts of the game that you play that are inside of that are outside of a cube. It's hard to talk about without feeling that like that meme with the the string board and you're like just going crazy. Um you're back? I'm gonna have to I'm losing my voice. I'm gonna have to call it pretty soon anyway. I don't know what's going on with my throat today. Um I don't know. I guess the for the time travel conversation. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I split realities by the art style, you split them by past and future. Um yeah, that's one of the ones where Nowhere and I interpreted I've been surprised, or I don't know if surprised is the right word. I've been like watching binge watching Nowhere's old videos. Uh yeah, but I biased you, Pocket Cow, because while I was playing the game with you, I was like, this is what I think. So you didn't really have time to form your own opinion. Sorry. It's the dangers of playing with me. Um a lot of the videos I go back and watch of Nowhere, I agree with a lot of them, including like the the cubes and the time travel, uh, or not really time travel, reality interpretation of Now Here's video on that. I agreed with most, like a lot of, even if kind of the finer minutia we disagreed on. Um, I am a big proponent of like art style, like art direction, um, being uh being meaningful, I guess, and I think that's why I'm inclined to. It's like in Underground Blossom. They spend the whole game, you play the game uh normally, I guess. Like you have a normal view of the world. And then for that one special hidden the the lab. Thank you, Sakura. I love it too, even though I'm blocking it. I have to put a spacer in it. Um, no, 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 no. I don't like. I don't mean. I. So hold on. Let me show you what I mean by that. I don't like. I don't think you play. It's not literal, but it's also not a cube, and I think that there is. Or I shouldn't say it's not a cube. Hold on. Let me try and show you what I'm saying. What I'm showing you. Um. Let me find a video. Where's my Underground Blossom? Okay. Um. So. This is my old stream of it. And again, like I don't know what this means yet, but it still is something I took note of and is meaningful to me. This is what the game looks like for most of the game, right? And then that stupid poster made me think something was happening on that day. And then hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. You enter the research facility and it specifically changes, and you can see me like notice it right away. It specifically changes how you are looking at the world. It changes your camera to be like a cube. And that's the kind of thing that and them drawing attention to it, and this is where I'm like, wait a sec. This is what the games look like when we're playing games that take place in cubes. And this is drawing attention to it so much that I want to understand why. Because they don't have to do that. Like they have to go out of their way to do that. So that's the kind of thing where I'm like, oops. What does this mean? What does this change in art style mean? And I think part of it I think that you aren't wrong of why it's there in the first place, but I think it's and I'm by no means saying that like I have to be right. But I do feel pretty strongly about it. Just a second, Pocket Cow. I want to finish my thought and then I'll go pet Percy. I feel like it is like the art style is emphasized and your eye is drawn to it in such a way that I feel like it's inviting you to take notice of the fact that um that your world has changed. Well, it's interesting because I look at it from a technical development standpoint as well, but almost the opposite way. And this is another one that I think I have some disagreement with. Some like they could. There are plenty of areas in this game, in Underground Blossom specifically. They didn't have to design this section to look like this. They could have very easily designed it the way they designed the rest of the game. In fact, it would arguably have been easier to continue an art style and a game style cohesively throughout the whole game. So to go out of their way to change it makes it doesn't make no sense to me, but it makes more sense to me as something meaningful than something not meaningful. Like, it's not like these rooms are full of a bunch of stuff up here. They have these big empty rooms and areas in this game otherwise. They're fine with that. There's like it's Yes, exactly. Plus the zooming effect. But that's kind of my point. I don't know. I can see why, I guess, but I do disagree. Um, I think it feels meaningful, and obviously, I certainly can be wrong. Um, but it's something that I at least take a lot of strong note of, and the fact that it's in the lab in the area that is in the past within almost makes me re-emphasize like what I said to nowhere that it's drawing attention to that change in art style, which was also true of past within. So it makes me re-examine, okay, what what might they want to draw attention to with that aspect. I'm gonna pet the cat, and then I think I might have to, as much as I'm very much enjoying the discourse because it helps me. Like you guys have, there's been a few things that you guys have disagreed with me on or agreed with me on that it helps me think about other things. But I'm losing my voice, so if I don't stop soon, I think I'm gonna not be able to stream later this week because I don't know what's going on. Let's get Percival his purchase. Yeah, you heard me. Percy pets. Yeah. Aww. Yeah. So, thank you very much for hanging out, playing the game, and doing lore talk with me. I apologize that I have not sounded great for the last chunk of this stream. But I will chat with you guys in the next stream, or in the Discord, or wherever. And see you guys in the next one. Hey, don't scratch that. Thanks again, guys. Bye.